Dude, how you living, pimp? What's good? How are you?
Would you ready? Be first in line to find a gorilla or be last in line to find Bonnie Blue? Oh, you're the last one. You have to wait there. Yeah, but I'm talking like together shower. She oh
Make that specific. Like, no, dog, she has to be covered in 1,000 men's cum. And like fighting a gorilla is like a death sentence. All right, dude, I'm all about you, and I'm all about making your day and beating the balls out of you. Oh, dude, we gotta play.
okay. I'm not fucking funny. Fuck it. I gotta get lost.
All right.
Like,
Like, bitch, go fucking take a shower and brush your teeth. Get the cum out of your eyes and your ears and your fucking belly button, and let's go. Ready to play with you, but I just need a moment to reset my devices. So I'm gonna continue to talk with you, dude. I found a new game. It's a game that we play, but it's a new way to play it, and I think you're really gonna like it. It's table soccer, but there's a different way to play, and it allows you to play at the same time, and so it's not turn based, and it is. I played it yesterday. Okay, we're gonna play in just a second. I need maybe 1 minute to just adjust these devices, and if I would say 1 minute, I really need probably about 3 minutes. But I'm gonna talk to you the whole time. All right. So, did you go to the gym today? And how did that go? Well, that's not a bad thing.
none of them want to.
Okay. Have you gone up to any of them and tried to talk to them?
Yeah.
Okay, and what did they say? Get the fuck out of here, Zoot. You suck dick at mini golf?
It's just like they all had their heads like go to
Yeah, I mean, they're just doing their own thing. You gotta let them. Were any of them hot?
yeah, one of them.
Two of them?
I have told you like a couple earlier on. Like I knew her from was she's just like an escort that I followed. I went up to her. Very nice.
Wow, you follow escorts from Sydney on Instagram?
Yeah.
All right. How much is your rate?
Oh, right.
All right, well, what are we talking?
Right. 800 now.
Okay, so that's like what USD, like 500?
Oh no. No, that's not right.
Oh, okay. So it's like $1,000 an Australian hour?
1200.
$1,200. Damn. Is she smoking hot?
It's not bad. Very hard to know.
She must be pretty amazing.
The same age.
Isn't it amazing though that like she can be so fucking good, but the second after you ejaculate, you're like, what the fuck did I just do?
What do you mean?
Well, like with any chick, you're just like, all right, I'm gonna. There's a large buildup, and then once you fuck them, it's like, all right, where's the next chick? Like on the list. Basically, like I've done that, been there, done that. There's like something that happens in the male psyche that it's like a conquering complex, and then you want to just get on to the next chick.
Is that for every now?
Yeah, it's pretty um instinctual, and the reason why is because we are programmed to be to like inseminate as many chicks as we can to spread our seed. So there's something psychologically.
That's why I have such a strong connection with someone I know what happened.
That could be, but then the second that you fuck her, you think about all the hotter chicks that you could get, and then you'll maybe want to fuck a different chick. You'll be like, dude, do I have to be with this chick forever? And the thing is, she'll be like, oh, I found the one. I'm so glad that I found him. And you'll be like, dude, did I make a mistake?
I don't think.
I mean, that's just how it works psychologically. You'll also be really tired afterward. It's post nut clarity.
I was probably hard to understand again.
Well, yeah, okay, so that's a different story. So you're talking about like you're just gonna fuck this chick one time and then you're done? I thought you were. I thought you wanted to be like in a relationship.
Uh,
You've said that.
it's complicated.
You've even
I
called this.
can't really
You've even called this.
protect her privacy.
You've,
Just
call,
screaming.
You even called this chick your girlfriend.
Oh, I didn't.
Dude, I get people who come in here who ask me for relationship advice, and this one guy came in recently. He lives in another country, and he likes a girl here in the United States. And basically, the girl in the United States is just like he calls her his girlfriend, and he gives her money, and he he likes her a lot. It's pretty clear he likes her more than she likes him. And I was like, dog, you gotta get the power back from this chick. And basically, this girl was kind of just like telling him, like maybe we shouldn't be together. We're not going to see each other for a while. So, which isn't true. They're going to see each other in like 70 days, which is not that long at all. And so he just told her like what I told him to do, which is just be like, all right, look, I'm doing what I need to do for myself. I'm making improvements for myself. I'm not making them for you. And I love you. And basically, like, I want to be with you, but if you don't want to be with me, that's fine. I'll move on. No big deal. And then immediately thereafter, she just became putty in the pan. And she was like, no, 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 I want to be with you, and all this stuff. And she's kind of doing some flip flopping, but um, but there was, that's what I asked too. And I asked how much did he give her, and she has a job, but it doesn't pay very much. She needed a little bit of money, so he's given her money. And I told him like, there's some stuff that you can do that could make this like he's coming to the United States to go to college, and like there's an issue. Like she's a virgin, but she just doesn't know what she wants out of like a relationship. She's never really been in one longer than a week.
I got it.
No, I don't think that. He's not getting man. He hasn't just like um, kind
Have
of.
you spoken on the have they video called?
Oh yeah.
Have they had phone sex? Yeah.
Oh.
Never? Okay. Oh, okay.
He um she's just very antisocial and young. So
Okay.
he's 21. So they're like and he's basically going to um like dedicate his life to her. I mean, I've been honest with him, like, dude, this isn't the girl for you. You're gonna get to the United States, and there are tons of chicks here, and you can probably find a hotter chick and probably a nicer chick to you. So don't like get your hopes up or whatever. I just find it interesting that men can dedicate all this time to a woman, and then that woman basically can be like, oh, I don't know what I want or whatever. She can just be flip floppy. And the second that he's like, all right, well, I'll go find to do something else, she comes back and she's like putty in his hand. She's like a puppy. And
So, when go, I don't want any. It's not. No. Actually, she doesn't want me to go over there because I don't think she doesn't want me to go over there. She doesn't want me like to see what her life looks like. And then get, getting here and coming to Australia and her travel achievement, but she's just not in a position where she can do it right now.
Yeah.
She needs. It's an achievement for her to get. I can't, but I could go over there uninvited. You know, like
That'd be creepy as fuck.
what?
To go to the United States uninvited and just surprise her.
It wouldn't be.
Why would it not be?
But
But what'd you say?
I feel like she wants to like what her life looks like. Much like it. And kind of that she came. So I have to find 100% no. Yes, that's right. Because I know that I'm not. Yeah. I'm not gonna say thanks. He probably is not committed. He's not committed. Not committed. Yeah. That's all I can say. Yeah. Not. It could be. Could be. She's on the other side of the wall. Uh, I, I can really not.
That's cool. That's cool. You maybe she whatever. All I know is that I have a new game to play, and I think you're really gonna like it. So it's table soccer, but instead of you go then I go then you go then I go, we both choose two guys at the same time to go, and on top of that, you don't have as many players. Okay, so you're gonna be confused at first. I'm gonna pretend, or I'm gonna kick the ball, and then You want to go? You want to pick two guys to go, just like you normally would, but not just one, two people. There you go. Oh, that's a goal. That's a big time goal. Oh, pimp. I don't know if I won. Oh, dude, you just changed the game. Oh, big time. Do you know what the dragon attack is? Welcome. Dude, the person knows they're hot micing. Just want exactly. I know I was muting that person. Yeah, it does. That's okay. I've got the lead. Oh, dude, I don't know what to do here. That was very good. Yo, pimp. I don't know. I'm not huge into Kid Cudi. How about you? What's your favorite? Tight. Sounds cool as fuck. Tight. I've been doing it live since February 14th. You can come and sing whatever you want. Oh, are you serious? Yo, pimp. Beatles. Yeah, nobody is gonna pick the Beach Boys over the Beatles. The question is not Beach Boys or Beatles. It's Rolling Stones or Beatles.
Uh,
Are you going to be able to score in time?
that's,
Oh, get in. Pass. Pass. Big shot here, Zoot. Big shot. Oh, yeah.
Harry Potter or Lord of the Rings.
Oh, that's a good one. I really. Do you include The Hobbit in Lord of the Rings?
Yeah.
Yeah, then Lord of the Rings. If you don't include The Hobbit in Lord of the Rings, um, maybe Harry Potter. Have you read The Hobbit?
I've read Possible. I've read, like, chapter.
I like The Hobbit more than Lord of the Rings, and it's not. I just Lord of the Rings is so long.
Maybe the book.
Both. They have this person who did something that I think is really cool. They are like an amateur video editor, and you know how they made The Hobbit three different books or three different movies, even though it's one book. And if you didn't know that, they did. They took it and made it into one normal sized movie, and the normal sized movie is really, really good. Like the books or the movies currently, as they stand, are just too long. I mean, I don't know. I might even watch it today. You know what I've been watching for the past couple days that I haven't watched in a long time is The Office.
Yeah, I want to pick with that, but
Dude, I can't believe you didn't even score in that game. That's exactly right. They just did it for money. And I understand. They could have just made like $1 billion with one of them, or maybe 2 billion with one of them, and they made three of them, so they made like $3 billion. Dude, that sucks that you did that.
I mean, they could have made it better.
Dude, you need a perfect round. 777. Oh, dude, that was almost amazing.
They could have made. I don't.
When I first read The Hobbit, it was like I got so into it, and I like built this whole world in my mind, and yeah, so it was like in the late '90s when I read it, and it was just, I don't know, it was probably the first book I ever read that was really like fantasy, like pretty hardcore, and where there's like magic and like invisibility. Yeah, the first time I saw Lord of the Rings, I think it was the first or second one, I can't remember. Um, I went to like I was a pretty cool. I'm still cool, but I was pretty cool in high school, and I was so cool in high school that I had friends in college, and I went to the movies, and I went with my friends from high school, and my friends from college came, and they sat in the row behind us, and they made fun of it the whole time. Not because it was a bad movie, it's just really long, and so I think it bothered my friends from high school, and it was distracting. But I understand it. It's a really long movie, and most of the movie of all of them, they're just walking. It's literally just walking. The guy who split the Hobbit up into two, condensed it into one part. He didn't take anything out of the of substance except the walking. The walking just is. It takes so long. Yeah, the walking is like takes like of a 9 hour set of movies. It's like 6 hours. Both. They're just walking a lot. Oh, dude, you beat me, and I only had one. You had a perfect round. Oh, no, you didn't. Oh, we. Right. Oh, Zoo. Right. There's always been that question, too, at least in The Hobbit. I mean, I don't know everything that well, but I think you're familiar with this point. Okay, there's a part where they get away from the orcs, and the eagles pick them up and fly them to like another place. And there's always been the question, they like fly him to the forest or something. And there's always been the question, yo dog, why didn't they just fly him all the way to the mountain? And then there's, then it's a plot point that's an issue. Zoot, have you seen the American version of The Office? Zoot. You have to answer my question before I answer anything. You have seen the American version of The Office? Did you like it? You did not like it? Did you ever see the UK version of it? Do you like that one more? You think they're boring?
The Office?
Love it. In fact, I so they put out the Office ones, like the Office in, I don't know, it ran from like 2004 or 2005, 2004 I think, until, or maybe 2005, until like 2013. And each episode generally would be like 22 minutes because you've got advertising in there. Well, they actually made the show 30 minutes long, but they just had to cut out a lot of stuff. And so recently in like 2021, Peacock, the company owned by NBC, put out what's called the Superfan Edition, which gives you all 30 minutes. And while it doesn't necessarily um, give you any more, like it's not always consistent with their story. I find it, I find them, it's just more content, so I like it. And so I've been watching those recently, and it's neat. It's like it's this thing. It's like, I don't know. It's like a book that you've read, but it's like missing parts of it, and now you get to see the parts that they
Do you want to
didn't include. Did I what?
do you want
Um, I started to when I was in like seventh grade, and it was, I think, very good, and it was very much like Lord of the Rings, but realistic. Didn't have like magic and stuff, but it was like a medieval book. And I remember writing it, and a teacher saw it, that I was writing a book and not paying attention in class, and told me I couldn't write it anymore, and so I had to stop. And yeah, but I had like a whole notebook filled with like a story. And it was just basically like stories of like knights and a castle and things like that. I mean,
Oh, yeah. That would be
what's that, Zoot?
fantasy, like, kind of not metal. Um, on its more, like, I haven't seen anyone do it, like, ancient, but, like, I think, like, ancient, like, like, double parts.
There you go. My book, the thing that made it different than books than I've ever seen, is I had a map, and it had like different parts of this city, this fortress, and instead of just learning about the king and the queen and the prince and princess and all that, you learned about everybody in the town, or like everybody in the kingdom. So you got like all their backstory. It was just really in depth. And I remember the map that I made was just really cool. And but it's one of those things, like a teacher can come in and be like, "Don't do this." Yo, what up, Brad? How you living, pimp? What's good, son? Can you hear us, Brad? Whatevs.
How come that haven't been more books, like, they are coming out? How come they haven't written with, like, authors coming out? Like, they are.
There are. They're like entire series. I think a lot of books, believe it or not, like my favorite series of books, I don't know if it's my favorite, but it's unique. I really like 50 Shades of Grey. In fact, we've watched them on this podcast or listened to them like for months on end, and
Not Twilight.
I've never read it, so I don't know. Um,
It's the same book.
yeah, basically it is.
You actually trades a great inspiration from Twilight.
Yeah.
Trades is very hard.
Okay, but basically, I think those books could have potentially been written with AI. I'm not saying they were, but or like a group of authors. I know they say it's just one author, but same with the George R. Martin books. I don't always believe that they. I even think that Harry Potter could have been written by multiple people. And when you tell
Lord of the Rings.
and when you tell a person who really likes Harry Potter that, it's like shouting down their religion. They hate it.
Lord of the Rings. Lord of the Rings and Narnia. They had a whole. I don't remember. Like that whole album.
Right. C.S. Lewis, J.R.R. Tolkien, and the other guys.
They had a whole
I don't know. All I know is that you're not playing as well as you normally do.
thing.
Do you remember that time I sent you an invite and just waited on you? Do you do you remember that time I sent you an invite and then just waited on you? Dude, do you think it's fun to play with you? It sucks. Everything is about you. You're very selfish.
That's like the only fucking people I heard of.
Dude, am I just playing really well or are you playing really shittily?
I'm playing really well.
Then I'm playing balls to the walls, baby. I'm gonna get to 16.
Who would you run with me?
I just got it. Dude, I just got it. Get that 15, son. Zoot, you lost again. I think I'm better than you are at least today, at every game we play. Prove me differently. There you go. That was good. 61 points. Get that 20. Get that 15. You gave me an opportunity to win, Zoot. Are you serious? Yeah, not if I go viral, because then I'll just keep cameras going all the time. Now, there are people who might be able to track their children's lives better because while because live streaming wasn't a thing, it was not technologically possible when I was a baby. Though my parents do have a lot of footage of me comparatively with um, what most people would have. Like, they had a camcorder and took a lot of video of me.
Do you think that would be ethical bring someone's whole life from
Well, I've met the first person, at least met them virtually. The first person that had that done, um, they were born in like 1996 and they had their birth streamed, and it was the first time it ever. There you go. It was the first time it had ever been done. Pardon me. But they don't stream, so it's not like they have a bunch of footage of them. But they were in all kinds of newspapers and stuff. Zoot playing amazingly. Don't make this.
I mean, it'd be interesting to have something to watch.
Yeah, I mean, there's an argument to be made though that they're already being streamed. They're like on baby monitors and perhaps closed circuit television.
Yeah,
Yeah, you can. Your just significant other has to be okay with it.
well, you can't record yourself. Some people have been over. Can't bring. I mean, a relationship, child, teenager.
Well, not everybody has sex before they're 18.
Not sure if it's their choice.
Dude, you played well your first round. You usually don't play that well in this game. Alright, that's one. You got one. You got a swish. Swishes are so big in this game. Oh, dude, you're playing no more swishes, dude.
So I'm not going to
Why not?
second house. So I'll go Saturday and Sunday.
Zoot, you're only down one.
Saturday or Sunday, then I'll go Sunday.
Okay.
Go Saturday.
Dude, Zoot, you got 4 points. Do you think you're gonna win?
You know, the birthday.
Nope. Nope.
August.
No, we're not gonna play this game. I've told you like a million times. I got you, Zoot. All right. Next game. Okay, we'll change it up a little bit. We're going to turn multipliers on, which changes my strategy. Zoot, you have an invitation. Are you going to go or are you going to just jerk yourself off raw? Oh, Zoot. Playing like dog shit. There you go. He got his multiplier. Get that triple three or triple 100. Oh, that would have been huge. Give me that. Give me it. Give me it. Oh, dude. It fucked up. Get that multiplier, son. Get that multiplier. I don't know why you would do that. Oh, dude. Zoot playing like a baller. Zoot playing like a baller. Zoot playing like a baller. Yeah, dog. No fair. You got a triple? Oh, baby. You're done. Get that triple 100, double 100. Dude, I don't know if it's possible for you to come back. Okay, yeah, get it. Oh, if you would have got that, then you had a chance. Now I'm gonna put up some numbers on you. Do you want to hear a story? I doubled your score. Alright, Zoot, I won't tell you a story. Alright, so I was having back pain and I went to a physical therapist, like a chiropractor, um, that my insurance covered, and I met the doctor. He was really nice. I met all the people who worked there. They were really nice, except for the massage therapist. And the massage therapist was a man. And after we would do all these exercises and stuff, there was this period where we just had to stretch for 15 minutes. And I don't know about you, but like I get bored if I'm just like sitting there for 15 minutes stretching. So I would take out my phone and I would look at it as I was stretching. I was still stretching, but I would just take out my phone and read my emails. And this guy came in and was like, "What are you doing?" Like, "I'm stretching." He's like, "Your phone is out." And I'm like, yeah, my phone's out, but I'm stretching. Like, I can do two things at once. And he's like, you can't have your phone out. I'm like, well, where's the sign that says you can't have your phone out? He's like, you've got to focus on your stretching. I was like, are you fucking serious? So, like, I left that day thinking, like, that was weird. Like, I don't know why you can't have your phone out and stretch. It's not like I'm taking pictures of people or video or anything. I'm just on my, and I'm the only person in the room. I'm just on my phone, just reading my emails, like text messages and stuff. So I go back another time, and same thing. It's time for me to stretch. I've got 15 minutes to stretch. And he tells me how to stretch, and I'm like, okay, I'm going to stretch that way, and I do. But as I'm stretching, I actually find it beneficial to be on my phone because I'm not thinking about stretching. It's like stretching can be painful. And so when I'm on my phone, it distracts me. So I'm on my phone, on my work phone, and he's like, comes in, he's like, what are you doing? I'm like, I'm stretching. He's like, yeah, but you're on your phone. I'm like, look, again, there isn't a policy against being on my phone. There are no signs that say you can't be on your phone. It's not in the contract that you can't be on your phone. This is like your opinion that I shouldn't be on my phone while I stretch. But I want you to know that stretching is painful and this helps to distract me. He was like, yeah, you can't be on your phone. So third time comes. We go, we do all these exercises, time to stretch for 15 minutes. Again, nobody's there. They just have some television that's playing like midday talk shows about which I don't care. It's not like there isn't anything like there are electronics in there. It's not like that. There's not. So I get out my phone and I start reading my text messages. Dude, are you going to accept the invite or not?
Uh,
Okay. And he comes in and he's like, what are you doing? I'm like, I'm stretching. He's like, yeah, but you're on your phone. And I've told you before, you can't be on your phone. I said, look, we're done. I get out of the stretching pose. I go to the front desk and I told them, I've never done this, but there's a first for everything. I have no issue with the doctor. He's a really nice person. I have no issue with any of you. But your massage therapist has the worst attitude of any person I've ever met. I'm supposed to be stretching, which I am, but it's 15 minutes of dead time, and I can be doing other things. I can multitask. And so I'm on my phone reading my emails and reading my text messages. And he has a problem with that. And you don't have any signage or anything aside from this one person's opinion that I shouldn't be on my phone. And I want you to know I'm never coming back here again. And I never did. This was probably around 2014 or so. And I'm not saying cell phones weren't as prevalent, they were. But like today, nobody would tell you that. Like, oh, you're on your phone, so what? But it was like back then, people had an issue with you being on your phone. It wasn't like I was at the movie theater. It wasn't like I was talking on the phone. It's not like my phone is making any sounds, and there was no one else in the room. I just have always felt that this was like the strangest interaction I've ever had with anybody. This one other time something like this happened, it was during the pandemic, and I was at a grocery store near me. It's called Sprouts, and it's like an organic farmers market kind of deal. And you had to keep 6 feet of distance in the line. And I made sure I had 6 feet of distance between the person in front of me and the person behind me. And I might have had 8 to 10 feet of distance with the person in front of me. It was a lady and her child. And this lady turns around and said, even though there's 8 to 10 feet in between us, you need to have 6 feet in between us. I said, ma'am, there's 8 to 10 feet in between us. I don't know what you're saying. Like, I can move back further, but then everybody else in the line's going to have to move back further. She's like, it says 6 feet. And I said, I know, there's literally like 4 feet in front of my cart. And then there's my cart, which is another 4 feet. It's like, and there's even a little bit more space in there. It's like 10 feet away. This lady's like, you need to back up. I'm like, okay. I'm like, am I losing it? Like, this is not that, like, there's a lot of space. But that lady checks out or whatever and leaves. And then I pull up to the where you check out, and the lady who's checking me out is like, I am so sorry. You shouldn't have been treated that way. That woman obviously had some kind of problem and did not recognize that you were a completely fine distance away. I'm not sure what her issue was. I'm like, no, it's fine. Like, I was totally fine with it. And then as I was there, I got a call on my phone, and I had just gotten a position, a job. And I was like, at the end of it, I was like, oh, fuck that lady. Who gives a shit? I just got a really great contract. So for $120,000. So I was very happy about that. And those are two stories that I've had in my life where I felt like I did not do anything. I've done shit wrong. I'm not perfect, but I didn't do anything wrong in these two situations, and it was like totally the other person. Why did I tell those stories? Because I like being right, and I know I was right in those situations. All right, dude, why aren't you accepting my invitation? Why are you just jerking yourself off raw? Yo, pimp.
Okay, it's gonna be the next thing. I'll do is schedule on
Do I think what?
schedule.
Perhaps. Yoshi.
4 years old, and like it's like first top model. So I paid $1,000 for it 3 years ago. But I was like, I'm making right. That's a job. Started recording that I was talking to friends and I asked him about it. I asked him, as far as I'm aware, Fred probably Fred worked a lot of Greeks. Voice that about primary, and I asked what is it about writing about it. He was boring. Asked, let me what I can find. So he spent all morning the planet lied about it. Kind of bummed out, to be honest. And he put a lot of people outside and cares and brings a lot of people back. And a lot of scholars apparently laid a lot about Socrates. Yeah, we talked about that. And all right, term bias, right? When it comes to Plato and Atlantis, perfect of what we call bias, right? Out of my writing on Atlantis. And so my everybody's interested now. It's all over the internet. It's all over what people are talking about. And so take an actual scholarly perspective on it. Like I am Greek. I've not read much. I focus on archaeology. And I archaeology. So I actually right the right where Plato grew up and taught. I study material and I work with an expert. One of the world experts on and so I realized that I started on this topic. I was on some discovery about it. And post saw us that done some research and he wrote this paper that he published ethics was based on. And so he's like, no, scholars, the 10 scholars. So I told him I want to see me, I will go publish the paper. But warning, be honest and critical, right? That's what scholars are other scholars. So kind of go along. It was actually in many ways like Graham's about a lot of stuff. Sometimes you don't have the training this course. And so that's where some of these come in. And I realized that if I focus on Athens, that actually I had to on how to demonstrate why Atlantis doesn't. Let's think about it. And I want to say first off that how to look at it. I can actually how would you go about text with description places and look for Atlantis action. So context of that text. Conversation with friends, talking creating and they're talking about it's set up like this, where Plato's Republic, part of that. Plato's Republic is conversation with people, and they build this concept for how people kind of harmony, right? And then like a few days later, it's that they're saying, now Socrates starts off and says, now I want to see how that idea acts certain form. How is this going to act in form? So one of my colleagues, Vermont, Mark Rothschild, published on Plato's Republic, and sort of things like that. And he built it block by block by block. That's what they did with the Republic. Now for the Atlantis story, Socrates is saying, let's play the game. We're going to create
over here it looks like that. Guide to the city, and what we're going to make a version of that, 9,000. That's going to be our idea. An opponent fighting. That's going to be Atlanta. And so we're going to next sort of this island that Petra brings, block by block by block, and then we're going to what happens if they fight. And that's what this is, right? That's the whole war between Athens. And that's what the entire thing is about. That's it. You go and read the video from cover to cover, that's what it is. And so, how would you actually test for false search?
Going back and explain it like what his tactic was for it was alleged right?
Talk about that. Well, let's not go there yet.
Okay.
Let's not go there yet. That's a different topic, and I have stuff ready on that as well.
Okay.
Let's first think, how would you actually go and test a war between Athens and Atlanta?
Have to go for evidence.
Okay. Where would you first have
Atlantis forever just Atlantis apparently doesn't have any crowd, right?
what start with? I want to fact check ground truth. Archaeologists known, right? So if we're saying there's a war between Athens and Atlanta, what do we want to look for? We want to first look at Athens. How does Plato's description of Athens actually match up with what we know of Athens? A lot of work. Athens, people have been executed 100 years. We have dozens, hundreds, thousands, I'm not sure if that's a count, but we have hundreds of historical sources for Athens and thousands of descriptions, art, all this kind of stuff. All of Athens, there are millions and millions of pottery fragments, houses stretch back 5,000. Back 9,000. Nobody lived in Athens 9,000 years ago. So, for him to say there was a city there 9,000 years ago, way, there wasn't anybody there. There's literally nothing there. He said, oh, archaeologists dug enough. Well, you realize that the Athenian Acropolis, here, let me pull up my Acropolis, what everybody tells us about Athens, right? And so you pull it up. This has been excavated to bedrock. You can't dig down any further. It's fully excavated. And if you want to look off down to the left, where the down to the left is the Niagara, right sort of here. This is where the Americans excavated. Further on, the Germans excavated. And there's construction going on. Everywhere around Athens, there's hundreds of different archaeological excavations. And we're always trying to go down and no more until bedrock. That, and it might be fractured or something like that. But when we can, a lot of times, down as far as building a no left, and then we keep testing something underneath that, right? So we can actually check later, does he get stuff right about Athens? And the answer is no, he does not. Not only is the chronology wrong, nobody here 9,000 years ago
Writing about it.
no, he's writing about it in the Atlantis and it's Critias.
In this picture.
Yeah,
Writing about a hypothetical war between Atlantis and Athens.
It's about Athens, Critias describing the early Athens. And then the next Athens is early Atlantis. And everybody knows the descriptions of Atlantis. Round, circular island, stuff like that. But oh, there's a round over. That might be. You know what I mean? Like, firm.
So what you're saying is that when he's talking between and Athens, this is all his sort of noble lie to create a
Yes. No, I wouldn't call that a noble. All the way of demonstrating the right way to create a company. And so Athens, the idea, it has all the virtues, all the what they described in the cover. While Atlantis that kind of funny because today we have the perception of hyper lies and stuff like that. Not according to Plato, this is a bad place. And so, it had it was corrupted. And that's why it fell.
was the idea that he wanted to paint some sort of enemy?
Yes,
like an enemy only enemy didn't exist, but maybe thought was a good one.
Not to make it, not that the population knows the story that the ideal person. No, and we'll get into how it got that time, how that should. From a modern perspective, you can actually ground truth and fact check Plato by checking about Atlas. And again, what he describes, for example, has his arrow here.
How he kind of shapes.
Yes. And that's a philosophical question rather than a right? It wasn't like we need knowledge. That was like to understand how to educate. A lot of it was around the philosophy rather than the warrior. The society today with philosophy don't rule, and that's part of the problem. You have this idea that philosophy that's supposed to create a just society to educate sort of and he was very we had a long discussion.
He wanted to give it a Homer.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's a good point. That's a section on the he wanted to get rid of a lot of different myths. Thought that like if the myths are true, they teach bad morals. So we should instead only have myths out of the perspective. That was like I compare this to close. It's sort of like, you have your kids, you're raising your children around Christmas time, and you've got to be good, so you get presents from Claus, right? That's how Plato saw education, right? That was and so like here you more like material. Now there's an Acropolis right here. Then to the left there's another thing built. That's called the Capitol. So you live right here, church on it. But in the story of Atlantis, when describing Atlantis, describes logically that these hills are miles and miles away from each other. We're actually part of it. And geologically, no, that's not true. It was never connected to the road of the way. Based off of natural science, that early Athens doesn't match up. Or
meant to be invented in that way.
No, it describes very clearly that causes all the way. That's actually right. It's one of his floods. So we know that flood. Other one, check this out. 4 years of this early version of Atlantis, they have this temple, right? And the outline of that temple there, they're not a major that's called the old, and it's on the property. And so what it was great, and we know really well from dozens of sources and archaeological evidence in the late 19th century, called the Rothschild archaeologists described them, and guess what? So it was not built 9,000 years earlier. Right? And the point is that all this and the only knock down a version very therefore it was that's why the problem section all the down to like how you one marble. Oh, it's actually really colorful. Really colorful. Like with fair white marble. All the very colorful. Very fair. So, Plato's describing this is the most structured and very conscious because of those and they're named after by the Persians, which then shows how Africa ended up being right? Like, you know the beginning of history. Plato wrong. Audience know that. They know the real Maybe that's how they originally kill us. It makes it hard when you don't know the technology.
But you're a douche for saying that.
Great. That is person. Learn what? Oh, yes. Hello. For you. Wow, you've really grown up. No one? No, let me say so. No, old fox. Friend boy who lives with her. Yeah. Ordinary. We're very tough. Hey, when were you in middle school? Alright. No, I gotta get back to work. This Superman stuff. Not that children make me uncomfortable. Then why be a dad? One uncle. I've never heard of anyone rebelling against their one uncle. Actually, pretty cool. I only have one. Make one kid like just one. What do you mean? Yeah. That was right. You don't want to help him. You're happy, right? Yeah, let's also. Oh my gosh. I want to die. Guess I wouldn't mind for a small wilderness. God, I cannot wait to get pregnant. Kelly and I both, and I'm learning that fun for Kelly is getting happy babies. I mean, what else? I had a kid like this. I would do how many of you asked? Yeah, no, no. Yeah,
special treats. Look, my grandma, I was store called Stroh. By Heinrich Kraus. The great all together. A little girl right here they dream about he takes great sharps out and he has to eat off. No, that's the Nazi special 1930. Service of baby. That's great. Let's take a look at what he's doing. This is Creed. He's in charge of thing. Right.
ones that I want that find one of the more recent ones where more active started up.
I find it. I want
to break it is on this topic. Really, and just as something understand why people are trying to I think everything different.
oh, you see the kind of going.
That's the reason I have this. I think take a compass, stick around, you never start. You have a conversation. Yeah. How to pick how to work.
But build it. And it was on my hand.
And they might have had out there, but I don't know.
And like
One of these
whatever they did, that was the one that how of the walls and how like
that is okay. So let's talk about where
first by measuring.
comes out back
highlight where he hits a home run in a World Series. Cool. There's
very precisely quoted.
transcend
that's a super. I've never seen that. It just doesn't. My wife can't understand. You pull a truck on the beach, right? I can like I was working on that cruiser, really sense and cost. I thought I could. I couldn't. I was like, fine. I'll figure this out. Yeah, good. I even, I mean, I flipped my TRX. It was super fun. Me, my wife, like, I can tell she's like, oh, just figure it out. Definitely worse things you can learn. And I think for my son, too, like, I just TRX, carbon fiber, something for this brand, and this, or now this, kids, like, right now, and he knows how much I love that truck. He's like, oh my god, just really have to get it out. Fine. It's like, yeah, where are we? I go, but I don't want you worried about that. Do I see money? So it's like, dude, it's all my wife, she's hard work. I think that it's on the far side of hard work, and being able to do it really mental position, and I can do hard things. As a matter of fact, I think this morning I was not really
Who reposted it? Reposted by who?
I didn't know it. Steiner, Steiner branch. Then at UFC, everybody in Austin, just and if you don't want to, if you like, that's cool. He wasn't offering to like offering to help. And the first time something hard, first dude to call and be like, hey, let's go hop on the boat. It's such a priceless thing to get a keep behind. His friends are. He circumstances where his friends were. So, here or him or whatever reason. And he had a lot of mistakes. Country music star. Yeah. Like public or anything. Totally super. A lot of experience. We're talking about dollars. Life. Hands, legs. That next generation of this road. I give the a break from the fighter and the fighter and my man Tim Kennedy. So the fighter O'Reilly Auto O'Reilly in the business car on the freaking road. Service all your jam, they have thousands of accessories experience store online. You don't have to worry about it. Got your back. Or an expert, a rookie, or a tired, don't worry. Always no parts of all a small super friendly. I already found two near my house in not to man, so I already opened today. Online at RileyAuto.com/fighter. That's RileyAuto.com/fighter. That Steiner Ranch, much known that basically the Steiners. That's right. More curious. The show, the Yellowstone, had the Steiner family. Because Sheridan from Texas, his nephew, Shane's brother, Sid, is a multi-time champion. Multi-time champion bull rider, family breeding bulls, going to competitions, some of the most famous stock. So in like the riders are super. Nephew Walker is just all talent for sure, but he works so freaking hard, and he is the best back right on.
I must disagree.
Bill had just worked hard, had just to jiu-jitsu, like, and start fighting that makes it, punches his golden ticket, and, I don't know, 90% of them end up back to pretty low damage. The tricky thing about the that's my fault time at UFC fighter. It's such, I don't have, it's such a tricky road because like the Conor McGregor, John Jones, all of John, Conor McGregor, it's all of them, like boxers. Then mixed martial arts is so tough. There might be a few that are still gonna cheer, but if you these guys, I'm not sure how I matchup Dana brass one. So you gotta leave them hungry, but it's also like it's such a fine line. Like Connor was the best fighter when he was hungry. Literally figured it. Like he's hungry to win. Literally, or with not enough food, with his wife right away. Like in project. That was the best Connor. The best Jose. Was hungry all those guys and all the guys. PSP, it's just it's how it goes. It's tough because like now with the NIL deals in college, like if these pros have a problem, $1 million on fresh cash, you pay stuff like that. Like dude, you allocate like $40,000. It's just was like, well, they deserve to be paid. Yes, but the move is they get these endorsement deals with their freshman senior, and they until they go back. Don't give it to them when they're freshmen in college at 18, 19. Where like it's giving them access to funds that can be used for education, for fitness, private, license, things, truth, like lies, centralized versus cost. If a tool So I would join said that health care doctor said, oh, no, the kid's a kilo. Terrible. That's right. He said, I gotta stop drinking my agave. Reading it. This log. I did just see this list of alcohols, and I don't even drink. Like I'm like a 1 or 2 glasses of wine a week type guy, like the most boring alcohol existence. But they're saying like gin, tequila, vodka, without a doubt, are best in how bad they are for you. They're the least worst for you. Interesting. It's like pick your poison. You're gonna drink them. These aren't gonna be as bad. Like inflammation, toxins, and like you're gonna be going to the bourbon whiskey route where they're sitting, fire burnt casks or fermentation. Everyone knows the ones with color. That's more additives. It's good. You can trouble this on YouTube because I already own it. YouTube, they know that you. Yes. I watch it. This. I didn't upload this. Someone else uploaded it. Random person uploaded it. YouTube. But it's on Spotify. Everything else is streaming. Mine too. Trailer that I used to rent, and he actually, yeah, he did it. This recorded this like in like 3 weeks. He wanted to be on it, so I kept texting him. And she's like, "I haven't heard from Joyce." I text him. Oh yeah, I got you. And he doesn't work like 2 people. Dude, you got to say, oh my bad. Like that's wild. Insane talent. I hate Kelsey. Just so good. So good. I got to hit this track one time. Mike's dude, that's awesome. And now Jelly's on like American Idol. It's hilarious to see him on there, like, because you know his background, like everything. Covered his bill, and it's so cool how the A-list Hollywood, like all the Grammy country music, they all know his background. Buddy's there, he's gorgeous. They're just accept it. He's on American Idol, like crying, seeing Chris crying and shit. Grace things. I love humans. Good humans. To see transformation. You know their story, knowing there's some trauma in their lives, and being kind of trauma. And then the fact, just like Connor and his wife, where he has nothing, and he has less than nothing. And she, as a professional escort, is covering for him financially as he's still failing. And she's ride or die. And he lost his job. He's like, he's super broke. hearted about it. She said, no, where's she at? All the funds, doing her job, whatever it takes to get your daughter back your land. So they filed for custody. She's the one down there. And now they all live together. It's so I love this stories. Really, that's absolutely.
Man, this we have such like this contrast in this world right now where we have stories like that and like eternal watching missiles smash into Iran and Israel. You're like, this is just the wildest time for us to.
I thought about it today. Like, it feels like like Monday, some shit, or back and forth. It just doesn't seem my life doesn't feel where I live. Nice driving here. It's like great. And I'm just like, man, imagine being in Israel.
I was up all night last night helping people. There's a bunch of Americans that were there before the war kicked off, and obviously Delta and American aren't flying flights.
They canceled all the transportation.
So the Americans that were there are still there, and they're trying to figure out ways to get out. Just like in October after the terrorist attack. So you know, all these Americans like, okay, what do I do? What am I gonna do? I'm just gonna like be staying here. I can't on a plane. Someone helping them? Yeah. So I have an organization called Our Allies. We were founded during the evacuation of Afghanistan, and then we have been in Ukraine during the initial invasion, and then participated in rescuing like Ben Hall, who's a Fox News correspondent that got horrifically wounded and his colleagues got killed, to find Ukraine, out of Ukraine, and ultimately save his life. So we have a bunch of instances. Now my phone is burning down again, where that was a whole night last night, trying to help people from where they're at in Israel to a place where they can get out of the country. Lily padding themselves from Israel to a place that can get into Europe, and like you're in Prague or Amsterdam or London or Paris, you're good, and then you can obviously catch any flight there.
I just felt that it's be so freaking scary. Yeah. It's who knows how this direction. I don't know. Then Trump's thinking, right? Yeah. This warmonger.
Yeah, from both sides, people are like, we thought that we were going to be dragged into a prolonged, protracted war, and here we are, it's happening. And he's like, I'm not doing this yet. And then on the other side, why aren't you helping allies? So it's like, you just can't do it.
And then, I mean, do you have that clip I sent you? I want you to come in, because it's Israel.
This was, I was in Western North Carolina after the hurricane. If you want to get a conspiracy theorist, Sean Ryan just had a guy that does weather control, and he was talking about Hawaii and Western North Carolina. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah, like totally legit. And this is science that has existed for 50, 60 years about how to increase the amount of rainfall and be able to see clouds. Completely known science. There's companies that do it. You see it across the Sahara. China does it. But weather controlling, this is not conspiratorial. This is just science. They can absolutely do it.
Take a little break here because I got to tell you guys about True Classic. If you haven't heard about it, what are you looking under? They're everywhere. They're sponsoring the UFC. Boys, busting with the boys. They're everywhere. And the fighter and the old kid, listen, we've been part of True Classic. It's cool. They moved in next door to us. Our boy Ryan, who's the freaking CEO, president of the company, the founder of the company. Anytime you see him wearing a white tee, anytime you see him wearing a plain shorts, True Classic. They are, down, the best t-shirt ever made. They have so much more than t-shirts. They have chinos, shorts, joggers, button-ups, date night. They got you covered. They have it all, man. Right? We've been wearing it for a hot
me, as soon as you wear it, you're gonna feel the difference. It's tailored where you want it. Makes you guys look like you're in shape. If you're not, you're gonna look fantastic. Gotcha, man. Forget the overpriced designer brands. Ditch the disposable fast fashion brands. True Classic is built for comfort, built to last, and built to give back. I have white tees that usually, if you get them from anywhere else, they're stingy. Like freaking, they shrink in the wash, the dryer. I have True Classic tees that are over 5 years old. Fantastic. Get them at Target, Costco, or head on over to trueclassic.com/fighter and get hooked up right now. That's trueclassic.com/fighter. Well, this episode is also brought to you by DriveFast All Gas. Get your buns on over to DriveFastAllGas.com to win the fully custom TRX last competition for $50,000 and $10,000 cash. Got new merch on there. Deep Dad, Bethlehem Blue. Got freaking DriveFast All Gas new merch on there as well. Anything you purchase automatically enters you to win the ultimate dad ride. Get you some right now. Or you can sign up for the VIP club and you get so many perks. It's unreal. Go to DriveFastAllGas.com. Good luck.
And knowing the value of some of the things in Hawaii that are being taken over by the government, and it looks like the government was complicit in some of these things, and what happened in Western North Carolina, where the government, yeah, it's a super bummer that there's so much rain coming down. How that happened, why the winds are so strong. It'd be really great if the land that you're on, which actually has priceless minerals in it, you didn't live there.
Oh, yeah, it's so hard.
Yeah, well, Saber Allies was in Western North Carolina during that, and it was horrific.
And I went back to Sean Ryan.
Sean Ryan.
I became privy to him. I mean, he was on Rogan. I saw him on there, and I watched some of his clips. But he got in trouble. Remember when that guy that Tesla up at the Trump?
Yeah, that was the Special Forces guy. I knew him. I didn't know I knew him. When
You guys did a show together, right?
we did a TV show together.
Shit.
Yeah, he had a shooting competition. I was with him for 3 days, and he went by a shorter, like, my name's Timothy, but everybody calls me Tim. It's the same kind of thing. So I didn't know, and when I saw his full name, it took me about 36 hours to make the connection. And then I was like, oh no, like, this is horrible. And yeah, Sean got under some hot water.
Because he had a guy that would say, like, leaked information to him and validate it, right? Like,
Yeah.
Well, his first car was a Mustang. Let me know it's fake. Like, man, all this get burned.
Super weird.
Yeah.
When you're reporting on the news stuff, you want to be first. And it's hard to be first and always right. You know, and I know Sean, I think, is a really great human. And
I think he's trying to do his best.
Yeah. Of course, you're not going to. But that was definitely one of the instances where you're like, oh, no.
Being shooter, he makes mistakes. And, he makes mistakes.
He's in Taiwan right now.
For what?
He's interviewing the president and the vice president of Taiwan. Really hoping that China doesn't. When we are knocking on that door right now.
We have that Tucker Carlson, and this is interesting. Have you seen this?
No.
It's just after. Yeah. This is Tucker Carlson.
And I don't know the population at all. So I don't know the population. You know, the population of the country is a top hole. How much people are in it? I don't sit around analyzing populations. Kind of rough.
just told me America's not involved. You just said, yeah, we're helping them. Wait, so we are.
It's our equipment.
Can you play that part, Jenna?
Yes, I don't know anything about the country. No, you don't know anything about the country. You're the one who claims they're not trying to murder me. You're the one saying that. Can't figure out a saying you can't kill Jim Soleimani. You said it was bad. Yes, I did. They're not calling for military strikes against them in retaliation. They're prepared to carry out strikes today. That Israel will, right? With our help. I'm saying we, Israel is leading them, but we're supporting them. Because you're breaking it here because the U.S. government last night denied the National Security Council spokesman denied that we were acting on Israel's behalf in any offensive capacity. We're not bombing them. Israel just said we are supporting Israel. Senator, if you're saying the United States government is at war with Iran right now, people are listening. How many people live in Iran, by the way? I don't know.
Yeah, that's heavy. 91 million people. If they were in an element with us, I could pick subsections of just demographics in the United States that could run through Iran pretty efficiently. Yeah, I could take areas of California and just okay, guys. Just grab gator people and just be like, Florida Mets could take over. You could take just an average NFL football team and their respective fans, especially ones like the Chiefs, just the Packers, like the Packers team, and then they're naked, it's snowy.
Because they're saying they're going to run out of bombs, too.
Yeah, they are running out of bombs. Israel, so we don't need to get dragged into it. It's a proxy for that we are, most of those weapons are American designed weapons.
But our only fear would be, because Iran's backed by China. Israel can.
China is backing on because Iran destabilizes areas that we want stable. So it's not like that Iran is being funded, financed, supported by China. China likes America suffering and economically struggling. That's what they want. Because they're playing a generational game.
Iran's like China.
Yeah.
China's like,
they're just like Russia is.
So they wouldn't launch World War.
No, they're going to keep waiting this out. And Israel, so brilliant. They sent out this message to the equivalent of their nuclear security council that this bombing was imminent, and all of those guys, came together outside of Toronto, like the whole entire those yes. So the entire ballistic team that got together and went to this secret base outside of Toronto. It's going to be that was last week. One of the reasons why the retaliation has been taught. They're gone. All the top bosses are gone. And so you're saying like they're going to run out of business? Absolutely. Should do it. See everything that they have. And in fact, it's count.
Well, not two. Oh, it's over.
Yeah.
I shouldn't have it.
Not this time. I mean, I hate to see it, but like, it's not. He's still trying to. Yeah, and I hope like the people of London goes like it's on the street that's caught all the truck, and in 50 years it just turns to yeah, no crap.
What's that, Jim?
Oh,
insane. Arms here.
91 million people there. You got Persians, Turks. It's
always this way, though, isn't it?
Is it not?
Yeah, look at that.
Just hoping it.
Yeah.
Then this takes our attention off going on the Ukraine. That's all.
Shenanigans that are this is a pretty wild time in American politics. Like, we talk about race running down people right now. Nope. I don't know.
And then also now with social media, just everyone can kind of get together. We also social media does terrible things, but also a lot of good things. General of any of these guys left or right that should America get involved in war with Iran across the board, 89%. We're kind of unified. Politician. No.
I stock it. It works. And I stock it. Really common.
Like those things are, and that's how do you get right out of our territory? That would do it. Get Americans riled up.
Anonymous dropped a video about this flag operation that's going to be happening here on American soil. This was yesterday. We just talked about this. Scare the crap out of this. Just talking. You gotta go. A Middle Eastern entity is going to an attack on domestic, and then another Middle Eastern country is going to be blamed for it, but it's going to be orchestrated by somebody else.
Now I wonder if people call the shots like, gosh, I don't know if this is enough. It's a shame, like, Fox. Well, yeah, it'd be great if my dad heard about that. So now we're like, oh, shit. That's scary.
Yeah. Why do they gotta wear Guy Fawkes masks?
Yeah, that's right. I also wonder and how they
Have you read the graphic novel V?
Oh yeah.
So there are a lot of alliterations in there. And they also had that movie, Natalie Portman and the guy that's been in every major blockbuster as the villain. He was the main bad guy in The Matrix, and he was also in Lord of the Rings.
Oh yeah, for he's that guy.
Best voice ever.
It would just be great if that went like super viral. I don't know how many people do that now, but how cool.
Yeah, that guy.
Yeah, that guy.
Okay, his movies.
Because if you made America the public privy to that, and obviously they can't run on, say, but if you made American public privy to that, they're not going to come to that soon. Also,
I think that last week I sat down with the border czar, Tom Homan, and we were talking around borders have been for 4 years. You know, so he's the border czar. I don't know, is he director of Border Patrol? You know, he's a director and the border czar. And the number of people that crossed the border from 2020 through 2024, you know, the tens of millions. And if you just look at military age men that were coming from Middle Eastern, Eastern Europe, North African nations, we're talking millions of military aged men that came from countries and
That place is, I don't know, doing bad things.
that hate us.
Across this month.
Yeah, zero. Hugo Weaving. I could listen to that guy talk about
Anything.
paint drying. I'm like, this is so fascinating.
Yeah, this month it's been zero. The damage has been done. Yeah, and that's like, for what? You guys can get votes. At what expense? What expense? This? And pieces of shit.
Did you? How do we get term limits across the finish line for elected officials? Now we have to.
How are you gonna up them? Until they Jordan die off, they got the next.
The Nancy Pelosi's that. Yeah, on both sides. Like that are inside trading stocks that are not doing the will of their constituents, but rather of their financial advisor.
Interest. And then you look at their almost a year, like your government salary is $100,000.
You make 180, you're worth 70. No, way more than that.
She's got to follow her stock trade.
Yeah, there's a bunch of there's a Twitter account I follow, something whale, and all they do is track sales and trades of elected members. And if you just did what they did, you're baller. Nancy Pelosi's.
And what's wild is this is out. You think Nancy Pelosi's a better stock investor? Like she crushes them. So clearly,
There's a Nancy Pelosi stock tracker.
And it's well known, yet it's not. They're just all like, yeah, that's Nancy. He did.
240 million.
You know that shit? No.
Never had a real job in the government.
Smoke show. Document.
Yeah, that hurt. That kind of hurts a little bit.
And we're all privy. The left, the right, we all know what she's doing. It's just like, yeah.
Daniel Goldman is worth 184 million. Mitt Romney came from money, didn't he?
Yeah, so
I wish we could like put the qualifier that like if you're worth more than 100 million came to office, like just don't want to remove them from
100%.
Or
But nothing will be done.
it has to be done.
I don't think so, brother. It's not the way they work. It's just not.
Rise up.
Dude. Now, that anonymous, I'm getting scared.
It is scary because he's got a mask. He's in like,
Yeah, boy. Yeah. But also, last thing that's there, expected. Probably like doing tech. If I was in LA, like at that time, where my hood is, I love out there. Probably know who he is. He'll call me like, don't go to Molly. Don't go. Like, what? Yep. He's like, they're not announcing that they don't bring people out. There's some smart. Yeah, go to the baseball game.
you're looking for soft targets. You're not looking at a state where 70% of the people walk around with guns.
Yeah.
Have you seen the video? You gotta find. So this guy tries to rob a convenience store in Texas, and every single person in the convenience store has a gun. And so the guy will. He's nobody. 7 guns come out. Bad idea. There was a shooting outside of Dallas, and guy has has a shotgun underneath his trench coat. He's there to do mass murder and kill the pastor. He walks through the back door of the church. It's an old shoots the first guy as he's trying to get his gun out. And he gets smoked by another guy with a gun in the back. You just hit play on them. In the next 3 seconds, 10 different guns come out of the congregation and they're all running towards this guy. It's just not a place that you want to, have some shenanigans go down.
It's all scary. Yeah, like when I first moved my neighbor, I was like, "What crime did it?" Not at all. Because then usually people have guns. He's like, the time where they weren't there long. They moved out after this. He was in a Tesla, just mid-20s, some rich crypto kid or some shit. And he was crazy, nothing but fire and a walking accidentally shot and it hit above her head. House. Oh my god, what happened? Well, in Texas, he went and got her. She had a machine and just came out and hit his car up and shut it down. She went back in.
What? This kid in Honda Civic, no place. From my house, they have that long straight road. It's kind of I think he's yeah. And I heard his muffler. Like, okay, this kid is not. We got horses. Like you saw. Did you go in the back area?
You weren't there. I met your wife. Saw chicken right now. Yeah, I love her chicken.
Motorcycle track in the back. You go in the back, you just have space.
You will pipe down.
So I hear this coming out here. So like Rolo is in the truck with me. And I'm like, Rolo, just lay down in the back. So Rolo lays down in the back. I go and I follow his car. And like he goes to turn around to go back down the straightaway. And I just go pin him in. And get out, walk up. Hey, what's your license? The guy's like, fortunately, it was like a little kid, like 17-year-old, and he had 2 buddies in the car, just absolutely, brown in his underwear.
I wonder what they were doing.
They're just being 17-year-old kids. Yeah, going up down a rural road that's straight away. And I was like, this is not the place to do that, guys. Like, you got to go way out.
Listen, dude, when I was in LA after the fire, home Asia.
100%.
Coach with.
I can't get my head around that number.
It's insane. So, and I have that alert me to all the. So I'm just watching houses get picked off left and right. So I'm coming up baseball. It's dark out. I see this car fall from a distant, like off into the major road, fall on the side road. I was thinking, interesting. Same thing. Down. They lay down. They're all scared. The guy's following me before he gets another road. Just pulled there. I turn around. I roll down the window. I go, "What's up, dude?" He goes, "What's up?" Like, yeah, it was up to no good. I'm like, "Do you need help, man? Are you lost? What's going on?" He's like, "Oh no, I'm trying to find an address." Just give me the address. I'll lead you the way. They're pretty well. He goes, "You know what? It's all good." I go, "It is all good." He goes, "Yeah, thanks, man." I go, "All right, you good? Like around here, this ain't the area, man." "No, I know, my friend." I'm like, "Sure, dude. I'm telling you, this isn't the place to." "No, I get it, man. I get it." I'm like, "Yep. Have a good night." He's like, "Yep." I'm like, "I'm waiting for you to leave, bud. I'm waiting for you to leave." He's like, "Have a good night." Because they would follow people into the community. Do that or whatever. But I was just like, not today. And just before coaches I coach with, his house got robbed. And then the cops were just kind of like,
does it feel good now that that's not going to happen here?
Dude, here, like some kids that go over to their friend's house and the doors, they just walk in, the doors unlocked. Like, we don't even have to set the alarm. I'm not used to it because in LA, every night, I'll be asleep, the alarm, friends there, and
my house, every door freaks out if you hear somebody knock on our door. Freaks out because we don't know who this person is. Because everybody else just walks in the door.
Yeah,
because the door's locked.
I'm just not used to it.
It's a hard thing. Like,
it's crazy. And then where we live, same as you, it's like, car goes by, we're all not off. If someone's walking by, you see, my neighbors are on it.
Just boys on bikes again.
Like my kids, they isn't way faster. Like he said, I'm the one struggling. They're great. Like they have friends, like the Sandlot. I got Cena, and I don't see him. I'm like, all right.
The crossover, which is about 2 blocks from our house, has a couple of hockey rinks. It has a turf football field with 3 or 4 soccer fields. It has batting cages upstairs. Really, really fancy ones. I can't remember the name of the place. You gotta go up there and have them because like it has all the different ways for a pitch to be thrown. So you can like have a knuckleball or you can have a curveball and like the pitches come that way. And in our neighborhood, 120 something houses, pure little four-wheelers or dune buggies or motorcycles of all the 10-year-olds that are zipping down to, or their bicycles, like ding, 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 as they're going down to the crossover to go and play, or going to the movie theater old school, just walks away. And it's just back to like, I don't get a text from Tim, who's 4 doors down, like, hey, Rolo just passed the house, he's way home, he'll be there in 30 seconds.
There's other parts of the country like
the Dakotas, Montana, Idaho, Utah, if you get outside of Salt Lake,
Colorado.
Go to Denver.
Yeah. From there, yeah, it's just I say how nice people are.
No, they don't want nothing. They want to see you smile. They want to say, hey, how you doing? If you come to like music on Thursday night, you should be like, where in the world am I? You'll never experience anything like this. You're gonna have like random people walking up and like hugging you and asking to dance with your wife. You'll have random girls come up and ask your wife to take a dance. And no, like, not shooting their shots.
I know.
It's just, I know. It's country.
It's just a different living. You know, I'm like that movie, Brother-in-Law. Name. Oh, Pauly Shore. Farmhouse, you right? I'm like Pauly Shore. The housing. Son-in-law. Son-in-law. I'm like Pauly. I'm just not familiar with.
How good is that? That's really good. Yeah.
All right, what do you got, Jen?
Real quick, this is the one thing about Texas that's kind of like tripping me out. First of all, I grew up here when I was a little kid. But everyone else, right? Central Texas, like Killeen, Belton, but that's where I grew up.
Don't go to a city immediately adjacent to a gigantic army. Not a great sign.
Yeah, Dallas Fort. So obviously everyone's freaking awesome. But the one thing that I've noticed, especially the last few times that I've been here, because I'm having now rental cars.
Yeah.
Dude, the road rage stuff, like people are like bad drivers here. They like
You have road rage, or they?
oh man, I haven't gotten that. I've had it 3 times already, and yesterday was the worst one.
Is it because you're an agent driving a Prius?
I don't have my Prius yet. Okay, so I'm driving a Nissan Sentra right now. But yesterday, I was trying to make a U-turn.
Agent driving a I have experiences. Not that experience.
Maybe, but no, but can you merge?
So let's say I'm going to drive around 183, traffic miles an hour, get on the road. What speed are you going?
I'm going to try to match that speed.
Beautiful. Okay. That's a great answer. Continuing on. Let's like there's a car that's slightly ahead of your bumper, and then there's one that's coming up kind of fast. Are you going to brake or are you going to speed up?
If someone's right in front of me,
Yeah, and behind you. But the car in the right lane is actually close in the distance.
I'll probably do a brake check. Because I don't want to hit the car in front of me.
No, but you definitely don't match the speed, slip in right there, get out of the next minute's way.
I always like to leave a lot of space.
Yeah, I haven't experienced that at all. You know, so I'm used to like, it's like right turn only, and you get over. I'm like, oh, in LA, you're not letting you. Here,
I mean, I do with these most frustrating about these drivers. Second to that are the Prius drivers.
You know what sucks? My Prius is so slow, and you like get out of here. That's about Texas, buddy. I need a car out here.
horsepower. These boys, horsepower. Bro, when you got better go 0 to 80. Fucking, that's it is downhill, buddy.
And it's going to a straightaway in front of me now.
Buddy, God damn, you follow this game. They're fucking flying.
Have you seen the motorcycles on this on 620?
Oh yeah.
So 620 and 1431 because it's along the lake. There's tons of fun curved roads. So on the Fridays and Saturdays, and motorcycle company crews come out on spikes, and it's all super fun curves with good inclines, and yeah, 80 miles an hour. If you're gonna merge on that road,
Yeah.
you know, probably
Prius ain't gonna do it to me.
no. That's why I
Something what happened yesterday. I actually got out of my car and I went in the shore. It took me that much longer. I know. I'm not serious. I ran just like I was. What happened? Making a U-turn. Like, you know when you're making a U-turn, and this is a left arrow, the green arrow thing, U-turn, but there's also a street going this way where cars are turning right, so I let them go first before I make a U-turn. So I'm waiting.
green arrow.
Yeah, green arrow.
You don't have to go. You don't have to go. You have the right to go.
I see them turning left. See them turning out because they think I'm left. Yeah. I want to make a U-turn, so they're still been going. So I'm waiting, and then the car behind me is like, they want you to left, but I'm not. They don't know that. I know, but here's the thing. Why? And then as soon as I made a U-turn, after all the cars left, the guy does literally does like that. Two birds. So I said straight up, I'm like, I go, and I just parked on the shoulder. Trenching. So focused. I know, dude. And you're out in Texas. I should never do that. Probably that's why that saved me, because as soon as I said, come over, just left. So lucky. Oh, it was a younger white. Sure. Yeah. But then I never had that. For them to be like, so, first off, just say, come on. And I would not do this. If they do, I'm like, this gives them. I definitely need to chill out. And also, can you blame what they take for somebody to like a fight on the street? That had happened. So, there you go.
What? Okay, yeah, I have to understand this. Because if somebody walked up and said, you're a retarded faggot, I hate your kids, and like, pour a drink in my head and spit in my face. What? There's no chance that you could like drag me into a fight. No chance.
Now, what happened with me, the same exact thing so much. I worked out early. I just happened to take a trip out this. I was trying to get back to school, so I see him when I can drop him off. So I leave early. My wife calls me. She's like, hey, we're leaving early. So I go on the she's like, Starbucks. Oh, okay. She's ordering this guy. She's like, yeah, this guy's gonna hit his car. And I hear he hits the get out the car, bitch. I'm gonna fuck you. And the kid, we're going, babe, this guy's trying to get out the car. What? Where you at? She's like, at the Starbucks off this subway. A block away. I go, it's him. And I hear him like, yeah, bitch. And she goes, I'm telling you, sir, I can't go back. In line of the I can't go back. I'll hit the other car. Shut up, bitch. I'm gonna call my husband. You call your yes. She goes, okay. So I go, babe, don't let him out. What's he in? She goes, he's in the LA, like, construction truck. I go, he's like an F-250. He goes, I don't know. I go, they're like a super dude. Don't let him out. Don't fucking let him out. Literally right up the street. And he somehow got out. I was coming to pull out. I'm in this one school truck, this one school F-100. I just come into oncoming traffic, cut him off, and my wife's right there too, and the kids. And I just walk up, and I go, what? A bigger dude too, so I thought sure was bigger. Okay, like a perfect get out of the car. It's not happening, but it is, man. He's, dude, I apologize, I'm having a bad day. Oh, works, man. He said, why? Fuck up the car. And he's like trying to like put his head shake.
You know, adrenaline is such a hell of a drug when people are used to real violence.
And I just get that pressure, you know.
Nothing happens in my brain if you go to violence. I'm just like, we're gonna do violence. Yeah. And we've done so much violence our whole entire adult life. That thing doesn't happen.
So like time where it was like, dude, it just happens. He is the nice dad, baseball dad, all that side. And the guy, there's like, I'm not gonna fight. You see that dumpster right there, Starbucks? Like where? I'm like literally right there, and I can turn and just come driving. This guy had like 2 cars. I can't, like, talk about the story. They're like, my dad's wife was unless Alaskans drive that fucking car. Huh?
No, he's actually can't drive right now.
So unless Francis
That needs to get fixed, by the way. That guy out. Because there's another example where I would not be cool.
no.
Yeah, like we're.
Do you know the facts on it?
Yeah, everything.
It's horrible. My thing with this, I love talk to this manager. With the set of skills Kane has, you have, I have. Last thing I'm gonna do is because you're pretty set up done, but like I wouldn't paint guns. It's too easy.
We're gonna take some time.
It's gonna take some time. So
And like your dad / stepdad, whichever was in the car with him, I'm fine with it. Yeah, not a problem.
But he didn't fire the gun and that's where he fucked up.
But it
I was a
clearly,
moment of rage, so I get that, but your skill set, sure as cardio better than hers.
just had him here in Austin. Had him on my podcast. Kate, right before, it was 2 weeks before his sentencing hearing. And he's amazing. He's such an amazing guy, and my heart broke for him. He's such a neat dude. It's such an injustice what happened to him, or what happened to his son, and then ultimately what happened to him, and also what happened via, our criminal justice system. Like that, it angers me.
And there's gonna be more to it.
Yeah.
So I get it.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, but gun is not necessary in this.
No, I just like
Maybe a flip torch.
Yeah.
Or like wire trimmers.
I would call you up a pair of
pliers.
I'd beat the shit out of you. But I know you have some techniques.
I'm showing up with a bunch of bags of IV and stimulants. Yes, because we're gonna get this guy healthy and gonna live for a while. I mean, the whole like pedophile molestation, human trafficking thing. I think we can solve it pretty fast.
The dogs down that might be.
That's right. Yeah.
And they go, what's just mental? So you gotta give them what?
No.
And with kids?
No, you have to fix this like overnight. Yes. A couple of tar and feathers, boil them alive, hang them in the streets. 10 of those? The problem's fixed.
10%.
Yeah, some minor attractive.
You fuck your step.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I got
I'm there too.
You just. Very sorry.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, this show's going well. We're a hell of a lot better if I had my Magic Mind. Send your boy some product. I need the max. You're like, what's Magic Mind? Well, this podcast would be so much better if I was all jacked up on Magic Mind Max. Basic mental shot, cheaper than a cup of coffee, nootropic with tons of benefits, sense of flow, gives mental clarity, decrease stress. Does that sound like something that can help you? Cool. You need to get some Magic Mind. They're available all over. Magic Mind is a cool green shot that's good for you. It helps you get into the freaking sense of flow, helps your mental clarity. It's the best thing that's ever touched your lips. It's Magic Mind. Welcome. All right, we're trying. Back to
Oh no! He's on set for those Priuses. Turn on a green light.
This is what triggered me. Like he's so rage, but he's so like, and if you want to do something, then let's go. That's all I did. You just did. I get it. Like you're so. This is the third rage thing that happened because
I've been here for like 13 years, and I don't think I'll have people because I drive like a van when I got the kids in the car. I drive the car, and they like go bam, bam, and they come over. Sorry. You know, and that's it. No, these people are assholes. Dude, someone came right up to my car and and I literally just put the blinkers on, turned over. I'm like, and he's like, what? Slow, Ginger. It's the car. I can't drive fast. I know, but they say they're minimum. You know? I mean, let's get something around. Let's do something fun here. Yeah. Go. That has some. So this is an update. Then ask traffic forward. This is from his wife. It's not great though. It's not a great update. I actually saw stuff before saying that he's responsive now and stuff, but this doesn't sound that great. So this is live, still on a ventilator. So
Amy asked me, I haven't shared an update. Ben has been at home for a while, and I was hoping to have him wake up and be the one I want to share. That's immediate people contact me to share an update, and I'd rather be and install a ventilator and CMO to support him heal. Good days have been good. Been able to eat his sedation and him to open his eyes. Jesus, man, squeeze hands. His body can't too much yet. I'm still praying for his current lungs. They're currently starting the evaluation process for lung transplant. Says, please pray for his continued healing. A transplant is a solution. Transplants are such a blessing. Overwhelmed. I love seeing a gift like that. Taking better care of him. And, yeah, as a healthy guy, no, I can never expect this dude.
I'm praying with him a bunch. Yeah. Amazing.
I love him.
Great soul, too. Great guy. Great athlete. Hilarious. Self-deprecating humor. Just all the great things. And, wow. Lung transplant.
And apparently, like, he keeps talking about it. He got staff and then student, like, convention, like, anything in crypto convention Vegas, and like, they need pressing now. They were able to do this thing to just run the body down. And he got the staff.
Prayers for Ben. Yeah. It came out of nowhere, too. Yeah, I saw that update where it's like, he's unconscious in a hospital on a ventilator. I'm like, what? This is what I had to look it up. ECM. Extra.
Membrane oxygenator, life support system that helps it work. Jeez. Yeah. And then what's weird, he came out, I was like, I talked to Ben and his wife. He texted Brian.
And then we kind of talked off first, saying, like, maybe she doesn't want me to interfere with what's going on in their personal lives. Just like, it's good.
Stuff is
The fact that that's even on the
what's scary is it doesn't happen.
no, you have to be lucky enough to get that. So you're staying on a ventilator until a solid becomes available. And the odds of that happening part of
that's sorry to interrupt. That kind of happened with Kimbo too. He had a heart transplant. I think he was on the list, but just when it come in time.
So prayers to and
if he wants to Ben,
absolute fighter. Okay, so these protests right now is called the No Kings Day protest. I think there are. Man, when you see the videos of some of these people that are at the No Kings protest, like, there's not a lot of ings happening with them. They're not looking because they're round. They're definitely not Viking. So, like, maybe
not the hell.
No, hair color's not natural. No, and we know those guys, like, they're neurotoxins. We know that. We're to RFK now. And I can. No. Like, the guy comes up in his shift of loading, plumbing, and it's like, I'm going to go to the No Kings protest. That makes sense. I'm LOL. What's going on? Why are you away as I'm trying to work to pay for whatever entitlement program is this group? And it's, so this is for people that don't know what it is. I had to look it up. So
mean, long story short, it's a response to Trump's immigration, ICE and all that shit.
So it's also the U.S. Army's 250th anniversary, right? So, no, wait, so this is what's happening right now. This is why it's going to be at the same time that the U.S. Army's 250th anniversary and President Trump's 79th birthday. So they're protesting at the same time.
That was last week. That was last Saturday.
Yeah, so check this out. This is what happened. One of the protesters was trying to block a car, and the way you guys described it, everything is perfect. I'll just play. Oh, my stereotyping. Oh. Get on a bike, girl. Oh, that was not bad. But she got her leg run over, but I mean, she has so much fat, it's like cushion. She's in stable condition. Yeah, she's good. I hate it. Right about these things. You've seen this, right? Like, no, I've seen the cars are finally like just going through crowds. Which, by the way, I agree with. Too. I've seen a whole bunch of times with them. Oh, but you go all the way back to the LA riots. You know when they pulled that guy out of the semi truck? Rick. It's happened time and time again. Don't stop. Actually, stop. Pastors have to know this. If you get in front of a car, I get a bunch of crazy, and I'm scared. I'm in fear of my life or the life of the people in the car with me.
Legally, it's legal. Yeah, right? Yeah, it's like, hold on, dude. I feel like my life's in jeopardy. They're on a public road.
Yeah. You should be. You're committing a crime by being in this road. Now you're assaulting me. You're saying that you're going to hurt me inside the car. I have every reason to say I'm not an attorney. And I got kids in the car. You run up and surround my car, and you're like, "No gates protest. We're going to beat your ass." Oh. You just so big, man. That far away. Wouldn't even think about it. I'd probably call back, hey, I just got super scared. Somebody attacked my car. I think there's somebody might be hurt at this intersection. What do you want me to do? And that's all I'm saying. I'm not going back upstairs yet.
You're going to need 2 to 3 this largely.
They bring the paddles, and there'll be some jacked EMS people. They're not throwing it.
Do the Heimlich. I'm worried.
They're not healthy people.
It is a girl. You don't have
not that girl. Just the whole turn.
Whole squad.
Yeah, just freeze right there.
It's a disaster.
Yeah, it's not great. Enhance. That's enhance. I'm going to go to actually where she's at.
No, we should just say, hey, I'll tell you what, Trump will resign right now if 5 of you can run sub 10-minute miles.
Look at the number of masks in here. So, look at the top left-hand corner. They're actually wearing, like, gas masks.
Those are like,
mask. They didn't even break her leg. There you go. Rachel, yeah.
Oh, you don't stop for correct.
I remember that. That was horrific. It was horrific. Dude, that was. Oh yeah, as a teenager. With her, right? So that's just for stopping vehicles. So she needs emergency help right now. So they're going to stop the freaking ambulance from coming in. Dude, it's so stupid. This is the worst protest I've ever seen. They're blocking traffic.
Tried. Oh yeah. And I guess like Jamal Hill.
There's Bobby Lawler.
Bobby Lawler's the actor. He did like sit down. Energy.
This is from Robbie Lawler right here. Oh yeah. No. That's where I fought him.
Oh shit.
Yeah. You see if you can pull up Tim Kennedy get blasted by Robbie Lawler, just getting annihilated by an uppercut. And it's like a freight train.
They're trying to get
No, Robbie, no. He's another gem of great, such a wonderful human.
This is Strikeboard, yes. Young 29 and 30.
So I changed. Send in Melvin Manhoff. Do you remember when Melvin was doing the inside league?
So, like I was saying, I think it's important not alternative why they built it. I mean, a lot of it for compelling, makes a lot of sense, and they're looking at it through a different lens. They're looking at it through a non-academic lens. They're not going through the process you're going through. They're just going through it because they're looking at it because it's mysterious, right? Like there's things like gate breaks. One of the shafts of the chamber, right here. They're metal, like metal diet, metal prongs that are hanging out of water, and they had to drill to find out there was no cavity behind it. Like we don't know that, but Chris Dunn came up with a reverse engineering by recreating the Great Pyramid with all the shafts that are in it, and he found out a way to reverse engineer how it was to create sort of free energy. I said, interesting period. Tested it. Electrodes. They're like, I don't remember what they're made of. I think maybe copper. Copper that we hang. That there was sort of an acid, I think it was, or it was a hydrochloric acid maybe, that that chamber, and then when it those electrodes, it somehow not feel anymore. And I can't remember all the details of how it works, but I don't know what I would love to hear what the actual conventional little metal prongs are outside of that.
That I do not know. But look, in fact, telling or dismissing whatnot.
Right.
I'm not here. I'm here to press evidence that I know.
Right.
I want to be. People have an idea, and they want to mine.
Right.
But I want to make it clear. I want to go in that.
Right.
Right. I think that's important.
Right. Go there, look at it.
Yeah.
You don't just shit.
Yeah. And goes, it's not good. I know people.
I've
love
never
that
heard it tell the house behind you.
Yeah. But almost, I cannot think of archaeology. You know, I've had sites where there, one time in training where I had to, sites, and set it up on a known point, known drop. And so some groups thought that was marking treasure. Oh, that's our fucking. Unfortunately, taking our trench that time. No way that happened. But we wasted the entire day with 30 minutes. Map. That's it. Go set up new all in, get them ready so we're in the right coordinates before we can start digging. So it's just like, I don't have any. And for different, I am not here. I'm here to present the evidence that I try to make the argument for the academic point because my mind is grounded. And that's it. I really do not have a problem with stuff. I respect it. Like with religion, tolerant on that too. What I believe,
they're like actually investing. Good.
That's what I'm doing right now with Atlantis. The entire argument, the entire argument I produced on Joe Rogan, Graham Hancock's argument, and trying to evidence against it. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I went in there expecting not to find evidence for or against it, but look, if I could find evidence, I would be far more than I am now having on Joe Rogan. Like, I would, anytime, 100 times, millions, everybody would know my. I mean, look, you talk about active parents with mine. Actually, by changing minds how actually they actually make an argument that that the standard explanation, the wrong explanation, this explanation is better. That's actually how you get promoted. Right. And so that's what we're all trying to do. One of my big claims, I overturned something called the pastoral hypothesis, which is basically dependent from climate change gets tried, the palaces collapse, that one burns down, burns down. For a long time, people called it a dark age. No longer think of it that way. But So it was 100 is when the palace burned down. The Bronze Age actually ends 1100, and then the early Iron Age starts at that time.
Okay.
And then 500 years die with no writing. Art takes maybe 200 years to really figure art rather than control.
Right.
Parts of a couple hundred years don't get modern construction much later, and so where society called it a collapse, right? And for a long time, as like they see these Homeric cattle, and they're like everybody cowboy, right? They become pastoral instead of agriculture. And so one of my big things is I said, no, that's wrong. If you actually study all the animal bone evidence, quality of evidence, what we're doing, it actually stops less animal and more plant. I have a couple articles on this. How climate change and like like that's I think overturning thought on what, and so that's why I that. So I idea that we're supposed to at the party line overturn right the past. Finding evidence this question to add to our right. It's not always turn will help. Hence it
Wrap it up. But I want to help you guys brain podcast
or at least large scale
large names on the end that you use graph and should and find keyword on them.
that's one of the things.
Helps what trying there and what people think online about how's that wrong?
Yeah, I think it's a good question, especially popular. And as I said, I really concentrate on that because I stress on it. I have screen. So you can argue wrong with it, you can argue I lied, but whatever. Let's take it at face value stuff. Graham Hancock several different has argued that lost had and I did not know what that meant, of course. Not always clear on what that technology is. So I said, I put up a book on what Brian was and he mentioned 19 technology. But look, the last time you guy kept it not an archaeologist. And the part of it was, hey Graham, what kind of technology are you talking about? Metal? Says, well, perhaps technology, right? So no, I acknowledge that. Good. For evidence, you can trace large scale metallism. Ice been done for Roman periods, the number of been done in different areas of the world, measured and I showed an example of that from a colleague at Oxford and Roman archaeologist, great guy I know. And so I used that as an example of how we detect it. And I said, well, this has not been detected ice age layer. And people are saying, really ice age graph, right? And, well, of course not. I was a published graph. This is a graph of that article. Like what we
There are another graph with the age. Are there ice numbers?
not another graph that I know of. There are other graphs that we talk about. Boom. Alright, so I don't know, it was after I was on roving, Chris Dunlap.
Yeah.
And had the Flint's about this. First person to say that because of this article from what? 1990. And says, now look, Greenland ice core, there are changes in from metal, right? And this article actually does it. Why is the graphs because there we go. Here's the actual. So what is graph? It's saying during the ice, very ice, right? And it shows graphs that go back to go back 160,000 years. Okay. Okay. So we're talking. And I'm sorry. Stop. All right. I need. So the reality is, though, they very. No, it's not related to like 3 different reasons. One of them, I'll show you. But one of the major metal, they actually don't really anything during the dicing program. Plus, it's not a dicing, right? Other and so as its title, that copper zinc source, and their association of climatic and resultant variations of dominant. So in a sense, when the planet gets higher, more means more, and then it causes ice core. 100% of the paper about Roman settlers, whereas not all these at copper lead is there with silver, right? And it matches up with a cultural, not a climatic. And then other people on Twitter and well against it. And said I'm sort of like and their association of climatic change. I want to be clear. Of course, what I was saying, and not what